about 5. Good morning. Is it audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Akshay, can I post? Shall I post the question and function and see to make attendance for today's class now?
Ma'am, we'll wait for 5 more minutes.
Yes.
Only 100 have joined.
Okay.
And then you can post the
Yes.
assignment.
Inform your friends to join.
Maya ma'am, I guess you can post assignment.
Who's that person is doing?
Good morning, guys. So we have around 179. Is that the strength, or anybody, your friends or anybody is yet to join? If you, if they haven't, if they are active and if they haven't, maybe you can message them and let them know that class has started. And in a meanwhile, check the chat room, chat box, and a Google form is shared. And let me know by typing yes after you completing the form. Okay. So yesterday we had a problem to be done as an assignment. So can somebody unmute and tell me what is that? Yesterday we had you know discussed one problem to be solved. Or how many of you attempted to solve the problem? Can you raise your hands? Raise your hands if you have tried to attempt the problem. Okay, very few hands. Ma'am, I'll start with today's session.
ಎಂಟೆ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಎಂಟೆ ಅಂತಿದ್ರು ಅವತ್ತು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಕೇಳಿದಾಗ ಒಂದು ವೀಕ್ ಹಿಂದೆ ಎಂಟು ಇಲ್ಲ 6ಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದು ನಿಂತವ್ರೆ ಅಂತ ಅಂದರು.
Ma'am.
For unmute also, someone is making say mute. It's automatically it's doing happening.
Guys, shall I start today's session?
Yes, sir.
Is my screen visible? Can somebody let me know? If the screen is visible, can somebody let me know?
Yes, continue Akshay.
Okay. So shall I solve this problem and just check with your approach. If it is working fine, then cool. And if you have any questions, then we can discuss this out. Okay. So the problem is we have to develop a Python program. We have to use lists and Python dictionaries, and we have to store student details such as USN name, present days, and absent days. And now I have to mark present or absent by incrementing the present or absent days for the student. And I have to do this, for students list, and and I have to ask for a USN where I have to find the present days and absent days of that student. Okay. So now what I'll do, I will create a student list. I will take a student list, and I'm creating a list with a dictionary of USN 1BI 19 CS 400. You guys post some of your names? Just 5 names I want. Come on, I want to see how many are active already. Name and present and absent. Present and absent. And can somebody tell me what are the keys in this dictionary? Somebody unmute and answer.
USN name present absent.
Key, get key,
And what are the values? What are the values? Okay. Is this clear? What did we just do? Can somebody tell me what did we just do? Tejaswini, can you please mute yourself, please? I guess there is some disturbance from your side. So, any doubt in the first step? So I created a list to store these details. Any doubts in the first step?
So, sir, you
Yes.
can take, I mean, input also on those names.
Yeah, I can do for now to save time, like I've just taken for this list. We can do that also. And I'll show
Okay.
that. Don't worry. I'll provide that option in the program. We'll see how to do it dynamically also. Okay. So any doubts in this list? I've taken 5 students. I hope it's clear, right? Hello. Come on, come on. Okay. Now what I should do is basically I have to have a counter here saying as what loop did we have? And attendance. If it is true, then we have to stop attendance. Okay. And now while end attendance is true, what should I do now? Comment, guys. Sorry. Mute yourself. Now, what I should do is basically I am giving an option of student list, mark present, mark attendance. Okay, only 2 options. And attendance status. Any doubts so far creating a menu? Any doubts? Now I have to. What should I ask? What should I ask? Now for choice, what shall we make use of? Switch or if else? Switch or if else, guys? You want me to use switch or if else? Switch. Okay, we'll see switch. How to use switch today. So it is choice. We have case 1, case 2, case 3, and default as print invalid choice, and case 4 to break. And we have to have it as intended block. 1 minute, guys. Let's use LF ladder. So that's 1 minute. I'm having some freezing issues on my laptop. Give me a minute. Am I audible, guys?
Yes, yes, continue, Akshay.
Okay, ma'am. So we'll see how to do in Python. So in order to implement switch directly, so Python doesn't support switch keyword like like this. So we'll use of if else. So when class concepts come, I'll show you how to implement switch using classes and in function also. So if choice is equal to 1, then what I have to do is basically I have to print the student list. So for this, what I'll do is basically if choice is 1, then for student in student list, what I have to print is I have to print a student name. Also, guys, we can I'll show you one more way of having the switch state, having like print to print with the variables. Add f format, and in single quotes you can type as name and empty double quotes. Okay, and usn and empty quotes, and present days and absent days. and after comma you have to add your values here. So this is called as output formatting. So this is called as formatted strings. Student of present and student of absent. So this is done for choice 1. If choice is equal to 2, then I have to mark the attendance. So for this I have to ask USN. I have to ask for USN where it is from user, and I have to search in the list where USN is present or not. Then if present, mark the attendance. If choice is equal to 3, then again I have to ask for USN, print USN. And now here also I have to search in the list if USN is present or not, then print the attendance status. So now what operation are we doing? Can anybody tell? So what operation I am going to do now? To find the user, to find the student in the list, what is that operation? What are we trying to do? We are trying to, come on guys, nobody is active today. Why? Nobody is active today. Why? At least yesterday we were very active. You guys, I want few students to be active every day. Like, there is no point only me speaking, isn't it? So I have to search the user. I have to find the user. For that, what I'm doing is for student in student list. For student in student list, if student of USN is equal to USN, then what I should do is basically I have to ask for is present, and I have to typecast this for boolean. And if is present, I have to mark as present, else, mark, absent. Any doubt so far? Any doubt so far? Any doubts? So I will be doing student USN and what I'll do is basically student of present equal to student of present plus 1 or else absent equal to absent plus 1. And else print student not found. And here also same thing. Can somebody tell me what should I do now? Unmute yourself and ask. They will get a credit for this program. Who answers now? Come on, guys. What I should do now? In this, I have US and I have to. What should I do? Maya ma'am?
Tell me.
Ma'am, I guess you have muted everybody. Can you give the permission
Yeah,
to?
yeah, I will give because someone should be making me only and not. For that, I just do it that one. I will give permission now. Okay.
Okay. Ma'am, did you give them permission? I feel you haven't given yet. Maya ma'am?
Yeah, I am searching. That time it should be there, but now icon is not visible. Just a minute. Just a minute. I gave it. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay, I gave.
Mhm.
Okay, Ken. You can call.
Yeah, unmute. Unmute yourself, guys. Unmute and answer. Now you guys can unmute. What should I do here?
I mean, using for loop
Okay.
and then print the present days and absent days.
Okay. So I have to use a for loop. In for loop, what should I do?
I in range length of student list, the array.
Length of student list. Okay.
And then print this thing. Student list, absent days, and
No,
this thing with using I.
I have my USN here. I have to print only to the USN given here. It's for only one student I have to print. You are almost there. Can you tell me what statement should I use here now?
Uh, I think if student list I USN is equal to given USN,
Student list of I USN equal to given
equal to
USN.
USN, then
Yeah.
print.
Here, what should I do?
Print USN present days and absent days.
Yes.
Student list of I
I
of.
of USN.
Okay.
USN.
Okay.
Then same print attend absent and present days.
I can copy this now.
Yes, okay.
Oh, okay. And here also I'll use same for I in range of
Length of
length
student
of
list.
student list. Okay. And for simplicity sake, what I'll do, student equal to student of student list of
I.
and I can update this everything, and I can assign, I can do student list of I equal to student. Why did I add this statement? Come on, tell me. Come on, tell me.
To update,
Yes. Can you guys, can whoever answered now, can you tell your name, please? All I heard three voices. Who were they?
Khushi,
Okay, then.
Apurva.
Okay. Nice. So we have error here. So when I say 19 CS 400, it is printing wrong name. It is printing wrong details. USN. I'll take one only here. One for present and zero for absent.
Can it be P for present and A for absent?
Okay. Okay, we can do that. P for present and else absent only. Don't worry. If this USN is equal to the given USN, then it should print student equal to student list of I. Shall we run this? So printing the student list, and I want to mark which USN shall I mark? Let me mark for Shivani. And is Shivani present today?
Yes.
Shivani?
Sir.
And we'll see Shivani's present status. And whom we have next? Do we have Prakash present today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, even Prakash. Okay, sorry, wait. Prakash, you also given suggestion, so I'll add. You only told, right, to add P for present or A for absent?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So okay, for choice I'm entering alphabet. 1 minute. Attendance as absent. Enter choice 3. Yes. So let me add end attendance as true. I'll mark end attendance as true. So now tell me, with the approach I did, what did you guys feel? Was this easy? Was it very descriptive, or you felt this lengthy, or you had a better solution than this? We can discuss. Come on, you guys can unmute now. I want to hear your voice, hear your inputs from your voice only. So it was very simple. What did we do? We took the student list of 5 users and used a for loop, created a menu, and with if else if ladder, we add our program. Any doubts, guys? Any doubts? Was this clear? Was this clear?
Yes.
Okay. So what did you guys observe from day 1 to today? what did you guys observe from day 1 to today? As in progress, as we are learning new concepts, what's happening? Can anybody tell me? From day 1 till today, from Monday to Saturday, it's been like 6 days. What progress have you seen in terms of code? And that's what will be our today's topic of discussion. Come on, tell me. What has increased? So we have a question from Abrar. So student, the student list be dictionary, it can be. It's on you. You have the full liberty to have your own program unless it is working fine. If it is simple and understandable by others, you can have it. So if this is confusing, then we can think of a solution where it is, you know, a simplistic in nature. So always we have to code in a such way that even a kid should understand program. If I see here, okay, I have used while loop until end attendance is true, then I'm taking a choice, I am printing it, then I'm checking the choice, I'm updating it, I'm incrementing, and I'm updating the list. I am iterating through students, I'm checking if student is present, then I'm printing only if it is present. Very three simple steps for each thing. So this is how I like to keep the programs to be. It should be as plain as possible, as simple as possible. So any doubts? Coming back to the question, so seeing this program and seeing our Deepavali program, so what do you guys see the difference, or any other programs we have worked on this notebook? Come on, guys. Are you guys not attending the, I mean, like, are you guys just joining the meeting and going away, or Divyashri, your answer is correct. Can you post it on public chat? Shivani, can you guess what? Divyashri, your answer is correct. You can post it for everyone. Come on. Anybody can think of what is being increasing. What is increasing? We have Santosh telling, we have okay, yes. We have answer flowing in. Come on. Let me wait for 1 more minute. Vaishnavi, yes, we have control statements which has made us for to loop. Yes, approaches to solve as well as increased. There are very diverse approaches. Yeah, most of you are correct. The length of program or the length of lines of each program is increasing day by day. For example, what's the length of this? How many lines are there here? How many lines are there here? 4 lines. How many lines are here? How many lines are here? And what's the length of this program? We have to count now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 lines of code And what about today's program? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. For me, it is 41 lines of code. So whoever had solved yesterday with your approach, can you quickly let me know on the chat box how much line did your program take? Quick, I'll give 2 minutes. Go through your program and tell me how many lines did you guys take. And I'm posting mine. Mine was 39. And Santosh program took 63 lines. We'll see who has less lines written so far. And they will also get a shout out here. Come on, come on. Okay. We have Apurva Srinivas with 36 lines of code. Kushi, 29 lines of code. We'll see. Kushi, if you are on laptop, share your screen. We want to see your solution. By the way, I have included these comments also. So I have just taken all the lines in the cell. Do we have anybody? What are boys doing? Are boys cleaning their household for festival? Is it vice versa this time? What are boys doing? Apurva, can you share your screen? Oh, I want with a dictionary for an assignment. Okay. Apurva or Kushi M. Anybody is fine. Share your screen. Yeah, Apurva. So yes, you can unmute yourself and you can walk us through the code here. Can you unmute yourself? Kushi, be ready next.
So the first is I used the same dictionary you used last time. I didn't change much.
Okay.
Same thing. I also have a while loop with this exit ch as false
Okay.
and it's not true. Then
Okay.
I only had like three options: update attendance, view student, and exit. I didn't
Okay.
print the attendance details. So I
Okay.
have a choice. So if choice is one, I took USN, one
Okay.
for absent and one for present and two for absent. Then
Okay.
I checked if the USN belongs in the list. If it belongs and attendance is present, then I updated present days and I did print that it's been updated. Same thing with
Okay.
the absent.
Okay.
And then I print updated, and then else if choice two, I just printed the whole dictionary. And otherwise, I exited the loop and finally printed the attendance list.
Very good. Uh, you can, okay, now Kushi, you can share your screen. Yes, Kushi. Unmute yourself and answer.
Okay. So I have taken a dictionary for 10 students, and
Okay.
uh, I have only done for marking attendance. And
Okay.
so I've taken a while loop until it is true, it will run.
Okay.
And I take input, I take USN as input and
Okay.
ask whether it is present or absent.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a loop which again the same thing. It checks and then updates the present or absent days,
Okay.
and then it prints the USN, the days present and days absent.
Okay. Can you make that range from 0 to 10 to the length of students, so that even if you increase many students, so that you don't have to change it at multiple place? What your code you have written, it works for only the top 10. From next time, if you add another 100 students, the attendance can't be updated for that 100 students.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what type of loop is this? What type of loop is this?
Which for or while?
While while loop you have used.
Entry control to.
Yes. Done. So any doubts with this? You can stop sharing screen. So any doubts, guys? We saw 3 approaches so far. So if you guys have any questions, then we have, like Kushi as well as Apurva in order to, discuss their solutions. And also, you guys can now be fearless, like nothing won't happen, even though if you have done partially also, you guys can, don't be afraid to share
22
your.
है 29 भी करनी मैं वो दूसरा वाला प्रोग्राम का काउंट करने लगी थी 22 है
Okay. Okay, Kushi, you can mute yourself now. Puneet, you want to discuss something? Your hand is raised. Puneet, Jeevan, Akhil, Jeevan, Puneet, and Raj Purohit. Shivani, you have anything to discuss? You want to
Yeah,
share your
sir.
screen?
Look, in the first 5 lines, you just wrote the names. Instead of that, you can just within one line, just beside name, if you give input, then within one line, 5 lines will be saved now.
Where?
At the beginning of the program, sir, you took 5 names,
Here.
right? Yeah,
Yes.
instead of that, just name, and beside that, you can give input, whatever. For present days, you can give int input. For absent days, you can give int input. Within one line, you can do that, and at the output, you can give an input.
I mean, here.
Yes, at the beginning, beside name, instead of writing those USN number, you just clear all those and just give input. So
Okay.
within one line, we can execute all that stuff. You can give input. Int input.
And
For present and absent date, it's int input.
okay. But this does only consider for one, right?
We are executing while loop now, sir. So it
Okay.
won't ask. Can't
Okay,
we
got
do
it, got
that?
it. Let me do this change. It's a optimization here. So I'll give it as I'll give it as 4 only here for now, okay? Or else I have to change it multiple place. Add student, and if choice is You meant this only, no?
Yes.
Yeah, it is working.
So,
Nice. Attendance. Absent days 1. Okay. Okay. Cool. So shall we move on to our today's topic? So as and when we have started thinking of a complicated program, our lines of code is increasing. Isn't this hard now to read it at a shot? How many of you are finding it as like a bit difficult to, how many of you get scared by seeing lengthy code? I myself raise my hand. How many of you get scared by raising, by, seeing a lengthy line of code? I can't raise my hand as I'm sharing my screen, but I'm also one, you know, I'm also a person. It's been like a long time, but still I get scared by seeing a lengthy code. And whenever we see a lengthy code, either two case it has happened, okay? Either it will be a person who has coded has used a very lengthy approach, okay? Or the program is very badly formatted. Okay, so what happens in companies, I'll tell you. So you won't be alone who will be working on a single project, isn't it? So you will be having two in Bangalore, two in Pune, and some 10 in UK, US sitting there. You all guys will be working on a single project, and all of you will be contributing in code, right? So it has to be it has to be mutual, that whoever takes the part, it should be clear to everybody. For example, we have, say, Kushi, Apurva, Prakash and Shivani working on this program, and Kushi says that she will print the student list, and Apurva says that she will take marking attendance, and Prakash says that he will try to handle the exceptions, and Shivani says that I will print the student status. So now this program is divided by four people, where the four people will be contributing to it individually, and if each one of them use like their own approaches, then length of the code becomes very massive, isn't it? So in order to make it more readable and to make it more model specific, so it is it is out of Python, but I want you guys to keep this in mind, all 191 who is here. So anything you write, right? For example, if I say that if I want to print student list, only it should print the student list and operations associated to that. If I say that in this choice I have to print a student list, it should only should do that. Even if it is a one line of code, it should do only that. And if I say that attendance marking, it should only do attendance marking. So we divide our huge program by module. We break it down into pieces. We use a divide and conquer rule here. Any doubt? Have you guys heard about divide and conquer rule? What we do, we see people fighting, we separate them, and then we'll make them stop fighting. Okay, British applied that. Yes, they tried to divide and conquer, but they failed eventually. But what we can do is, there is a big line of code, we get scared, right? We'll break it down. We'll break it down very we'll break it down into a smaller programs. So in order to do that, how can we do this? How can we break this down module by module? Tell me. Or now, if I've uh, said modules and you guys have understood that we have to have a modules operation specific, can you tell me what operations are we making here? Come on, unmute yourself. Unmute and answer. What operations are we doing in this program? Everything is in front of you. Huh? I have a whole code only.
Conditional branching.
Uh, Conditional branching, no. I'm asking operations. When I meant of operation, what we want to do. It is not what looping statement, control statement. It is not assignment operator, not printing and all. Updation is one, yes. What are the operations? I mean, what we want to do, what we want program to do for us. Looping, assignment and all is the internal code. So what our program should do for us is the
Yeah, what our program need to do is it is forming a list of students who are present or not. We want it to does that work to take attendance of students.
yes. Then take input and attendance accordingly. 2 modules over. Next, we have 2 more. We have 2 more.
It's the status
Present.
of
The
student
details.
with the
Sorry, who is this? Prakash, your
present or
voice is
absent.
breaking. Okay, yes. So we have 3-4 modules, right? So now how can we break this down? Our program should work, but we have to reduce the line of the code, which is very lengthy for our we can have 100 lines of code, but it has to be well written so that we can easily point out where the error is, or we should easily point out where we should approach. Is it clear? So for this we are coming to our today's topic, that is we will be talking about functions in Python or methods in Python. What do you guys mean by functions or methods? Have you heard about this word somewhere? Have you heard about functions or methods anywhere before? Have you heard about this?
No, no. Functions we heard, methods no.
Okay. So methods are nothing but functions. In object oriented programming, we call it as methods. Okay. So in order to have our module, we have to make, in order to have our program in a modular way, we make use of functions and methods. We have used some functions in our Python program. Can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell? We have used it. Yesterday only we used it. And in this program also we have used it. In this program only you can find multiple functions. Can somebody tell what are they?
Input, print,
Input,
Yes, input,
print,
print, then length. Yes, input, print, length, range,
range,
isn't it? These are called as inbuilt functions. So in functions, we have two types: inbuilt functions, which is given by Python itself. We have custom functions, we write it by ourselves, and we have package functions, we import via Python packages and call in our program. Any doubts, guys? Any doubts here? What are the three types of functions we have? Can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell me? Can somebody tell me? Come on.
Built-in, custom, and package function.
Okay. Is Google Drive, is the Google Doc visible for you?
Yes.
Okay. This is our current program, okay? Attendance marking system. What's the disadvantages of this program? Tell me now, whatever we have written so far. Lengthy code, isn't it? It is lengthy and all code in single program, isn't it? I don't limitations. Our programs work, but it has this limitation, isn't it? Isn't it, guys? And now using functions, what we will do, we will have our program divided into multiple blocks. Here we can have a function to take student choice, okay? And once we have student choice, then what we can do? We can display student list. What and all we have, guys? Come on, tell. What and all we have? We have operations.
Mark attendance.
Then
Show attendance status.
show attendance status. Okay. Now seeing above and seeing below, which one do you feel is a better approach to take now?
Below and
We have two programs. I have two program choice in front of you. Isn't it? We have two program, right? So if we have if we have any problem in marking attendance in first program, we have to go through all 40 lines of code, and in second approach we have to go through only 10 line of code. Which is advantageous? Second approach or first approach?
Second code.
Isn't it? So now that's why Python has a concept of functions. Python has a concept of functions or methods. Shall we see how to define a simple function and call it? So we should use def keyword, and we need to have a function name and a bracket and a parameter, a list of parameters here, and colon, and our function body, and return. Any doubts here on the syntax of simple function? Any doubts? So in order to let me write a function greet, I'm declaring a greet. It should print hello all. I have written a function. Why didn't I also did run this cell? Why didn't it print hello all? Why didn't it print hello all?
Because we didn't call the function.
Yeah. So we have written a function. The function is ready. We have to call greet. Now it is printing hello all. Any doubts on print, a basic function structure? So what, how to declare a function? Can somebody tell me how to declare a function? Can somebody tell me how to declare a function? Shreyas Gowda?
Def function name, then below statements.
Okay. Shri Kumar MG. Shri Kumar MG, are you here? Prerana Patil. Amisha. ET004 Amisha, are you here?
Yes, sir.
How to call function? How to call function?
So by typing the name and using the parenthesis, like we can say,
Yeah. So
like we can use we have functions like add, then some.
yes.
In that we use parenthesis, like if we use the values like a equals to something, a equals to x, b equals to y, then we can use add a comma b, like add.
Yeah, I was coming to that. So let us develop a calculator program.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In calculator, what operations do we make?
Arithmetic, so plus, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division.
Okay. We have to add,
Subtract,
subtract,
division,
division, and
multiplication.
multiplication. So we can have 4 methods for this, right?
Yes,
Four
sir.
functions for this. Okay. Define, add, and I want number 1 and number 2,
Two.
and we'll be passing this number from main program, and I will return number 1 plus number 2. This is a function with This is a function with return statement which adds two numbers,
Two numbers.
isn't it?
Yes, sir.
And we have num1 and num2, and here what we should do, come on, tell. Raghavendra V, Banushri NN, Avani Amblikar, come on guys.
Num1 minus num2.
Num2. Then next we have multiplication. Num1 into num2. And what we have at last? Define division. Num1, comma, num2. Num1 divided by num2, isn't it? In Python, it is not compulsory to define a return type. Python is not strict with variable types, so it's it is fine. And if you want to return a number type, then if we have to return it as int, then we have to do this, but this will be in float. So in order to return a exact type, then we have to specify the return type like this. Now what should I do? Now what should I do? I have 4.
And
I have
so now
to, yeah,
select options. No.
while true, what should I do? I should take a choice, right?
Yes, sir. Input.
And now it is simple. Choice equal to 1. If it is 1, what should I call? I mean, first I have to input a number, right? So if it is 1, what should I call?
Add
And
function.
and print it. If choice is 2, it is subtract of number 1 comma number 2. Any doubt on what I'm doing right now? I am creating a simple calculator app. Any doubt, guys? Welcome to calculator. Num1, what shall I give? I'll give 18, 10. So I'll click on add. It is 28. If it is subtract, it is 2, 3. And if I want to do multiplication, it does multiplication. Any doubts here? If I give 6, it exits. Exit from function. So can you see the reduced lines of code here? How many lines of code we have here? Hardly 10, 15. So we have reduced our main program, a huge lines of code into a simple 15 lines of code. Now, if I want to, for example, someone told in chat saying, what if we do denominator is 0? If there is an issue regarding division, then what I can do is I can clearly go to division, and if you know if num2 is equal to 0, then it should return you basically 0. Else it can do the you know it can do the division operation, and I can run that code, and I can directly come to this, and I can give 1 and 0, and if I give 4, then it gives 0. Isn't it making our life easy? Isn't is Python function making our life easier, harder as a developer? Any doubts on taking inputs and creating functions, doing operations? Any doubts, guys? Any doubts? Shall we have our shall we have shall we do one more problem? Shall we convert this big? Shall we make this big attendance system into a methods? Can we adapt this attendance system, whatever we did, to using functions, Python functions? Can we do this as an assignment right now? Will you guys do it? Will you guys do it? And I want it to be done so that I want one of you to share your screen and try to do it. Will help you. So anybody share your screen. You can start coding and we'll help you finish the program. Or else, do you want to try it on your own? What approach you want? You guys want to try it on your own, or we'll solve together, like how I coded in morning? You guys will tell me what to code and I will code, or you guys will try yourself and come with solution. Solve together, okay. Shall I code then? We will tell you, okay then. We'll start. So, attendance program, attendance management system. What features we have? We have to create student list, isn't it? Then we have to display attendance of all students. We'll display student attendance of all students. We'll mark attendance. And we will find attendance status of a particular student. So how many functions we need to create now? Tell me. Unmute guys, unmute. Quick.
4.
Yes. I have student list. Okay. And now I have to create a student list. I don't want to return anything. Okay. In create student list, what I should do? I have to ask user a USN and name, isn't it? Print USN and name. Come on, guys. And I have to create a student. So new student equal to USN colon. Tell me, guys.
ಸಾಟರ್ಡೆ ಅಂತ ವೀಕೆಂಡ್ ಮೂಗೊಟ್ಟೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಕ್ಷಯ್.
Yeah, ma'am. If you are active, it's fine. That's why I'm not discussing anything with PPT, trying to make everything hands-on.
Okay. Because I understand only the people should be active. If you do PPT, the students are not inactive to get it for that. Akshay, I will move up 11:25 maybe for that meetings. We told
Okay,
that
ma'am. I
yesterday.
will handle.
You till 12 o'clock you can handle for
Okay,
that
ma'am.
one. Okay. Then I will post the quiz in the chat box.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. I will send you for you. You can post it. The people can complete that recording with the functions on Python. The
Okay.
quiz for that one till 12:30 you have to finish with that one.
Okay, ma'am.
You can. Okay.
So this what did we do in create student list? Can somebody summarize it? Can somebody summarize quickly? What am I doing right now?
Displaying the student details.
Are you guys feeling left out? Are you guys having, are you guys feeling left out? Display student list done. And to mark attendance, I have to see attendance equal to input. If attendance equal to P, then I have to mark it as present, else I have to mark as absent. But here I want student. I want student USN. So I'm taking USN parameter and I am checking for I in range of length of student list if student equal to if student of USN is equal to USN, L, then student equal to student of present plus 1, else absent as absent. And find attendance, define find attendance, and here also I need USN, and I have to, I'm copying this to save time and printing this. Any doubt so far? What did I do? What did I do? I broke down this huge program. I broke down this huge program into a smaller mini program of 4 to 5 lines. Any doubts here? Any doubts here? And now I will be doing this. While true, this is main program, by the way. While true, I want the choice, and if choice is 1, if choice is 1, then I have to call display attendance. Elif, if choice is 2, I have to call mark attendance of by passing USN. I have to ask for which USN I have to mark. Elif, if choice is 3, I have to ask for attendance. And I have to call find attendance. If choice is 4, then I have to call create student list. Else break. So when you see this line, when you see this and previous, which is better you feel? Which is better you feel? Shall we do this? What should I do? I have to add a student. So where did this program go now? It went to this method. It is asking me for USN. So I'll give USN as 1, name as Akshay, and I'll add few more students. USN as 2, then name as and if I want to print a student list now, it is printing the student list. So we have an error. So we have an error here. See, we have an error here. It is telling key error absent not found. So if now I know what function did we choose? Student list. And for student list, where are we calling? Display attendance. And if we go to display attendance, here we'll get to know what is the problem with here. Is the debugging easy here, guys? Is debugging here easy or not? Absent. Okay, let me. So now tell me some USNs. Now if I select choice 1, it's printing, right? One operation worked fine. And if I want to mark attendance now for USN 1, so we have an error here saying mark attendance is not defined. Okay. I have to mark attendance. USN is 1. And for attendance, what should I mark? I'll mark it as present. Now I want to see the student list. Is my present list updated? It is updated with 1. Let me find the attendance status of mine. Attendance status. USN 1. For I. Okay. 1 minute. So can you see, I'm going directly where to debug. Are you guys seeing, like, I had an issue with seeing an attendance status. I directly went and debugged. It is printing. Any doubt so far? Any doubt so far? Can you guys do one program for today and we can wrap up functions, Python functions? Any questions you have? Any doubts? What can we do for this program? What can we do more for this program? Okay. Let me find some interesting problem for you guys. Attendance is boring now. What shall we have? Attendance is done already. What problems? Any ideas you have for problems, guys? Any ideas you have? Let me find some. Okay, we'll do an assignment. This assignment is in this assignment you have to develop a Python program to book a movie ticket, develop a Python program for movie theater. So operations will be book a movie ticket, cancel a movie ticket, display movie ticket holders. Can you guys do this? Your program should be able to book a movie ticket, and it should be able to cancel a ticket. It should be able to display the movie ticket holders. Can you do this? Can you do this, guys? Now, using functions? Yes or no? Raise your hands if yes. And we don't have, you guys won't be having class afternoon. So complete this assignment and we'll wrap this up, okay? Java you will be having. Java you will be having. Python class you don't be having. Internship won't be having. I mean, internship on Python you guys won't be having. So you will have Java. Yes, Puneet, you have any doubt? Till when to submit assignment? This is not submission assignment. This is you have to code right now. You have to code right now. Puneet, don't worry about notebook link. You try. Notebook link will be shared sometime later. You try now. Screen is being shared. Any doubt? Any doubts, guys? Any doubts you have? Was today's session helpful in order to how many functions do you create for this assignment? I only see CSIS students active, but not same with ECET. What's problem with you all? EC and ECET EI branch. Are you guys here? EE, ME. Are you guys understanding? Please unmute and talk up, no, please. Are you guys
Yes.
understanding whatever we are doing? Okay, I'll give 15 minutes and we'll see. Shivani, no. Afternoon, we don't have class. Are you guys interested for like 2 hour session in evening? Anytime? Would you be able to attend or make it to the class on solving functions on problems related to functions? I'm planning to cover some competitive coding problems on functions so that it will be helpful for your placements. If you guys are available today or tomorrow, then we can plan on that. It will be on recursion topic. Okay, then it will be very stressful for you guys. I don't want you guys to burden also. You guys to be, busy whole day so that, you don't remember, or basically I also don't feel like burdening you guys. Are you guys, can you make it for like 2 hour session tomorrow? We can discuss on placement specific topics on Python, whatever we have discussed so far. What questions you may get asked on topics such as lists, dictionaries, functions, looping, control statements in interviews, and solve some pseudocode. Whoever can make it for tomorrow, if you can raise your hands, maybe then we can I can plan it out. Yes, we can have a recursion in Python as well. Recursion related problems. If you guys can raise your hand. It will be on the mainly placement specific. So this is how I'm planning to do. Even in next week, every third day on after discussing few topic, I'll give a list of interview questions so that you guys can prepare. Will that be helpful for you guys, or is that something you don't want? Just want to learn Python? Are you guys on LinkedIn? If not, create your profiles. As I've said, top 10 active participants of this internship will get an endorsement on me. For top 10 active students will get endorsement for Python skills from me, as well as you know you will get a chance of one-to-one mentoring. Maybe if you want to pursue Python, or if you want to discuss anything apart from internship. Top 10 participants, and I am serious, by the way, I am not joking. So create LinkedIn profile, and maybe we all can get connected on LinkedIn so that we can be in touch after internship if you want any doubts, or if you have any questions to you know discuss with. So any progress? How many of you are trying program? Along with coding yourself and learning, it is important you guys communicate, meet new people, talk with them, what you know, what they know, what questions you have. Even that way you learn a lot. Finding, basically getting friends with new people and networking is very important. That will take to you to the places where your degree can't. For example, I have seen many people, without computer science degree or without engineering degree getting placed at big companies like Google, Amazon, Cisco through, recommendations and, you know, appraisals. So if you have talent also, it's important to have a good social network. So references, yes, that will take you to the places where people trust people, isn't it? Degree is just a proof that you have done EC or CS, but the guy who is actually, everybody is an engineer by default. If they start solving problem, they are engineer, no matter if they are farmers, if they are like uh, even if they are like police or whoever may be. So engineering is not a degree, it's the mindset. So the only way to have a trust is basically you have a good social visibility, that the work what you do. So start having this habit, because you guys are in third year right now, right? Third year or second year?
Second.
Yeah, so it's a very good time, prime time for you guys, so that you start attending offline meetups, start using Twitter a lot. You get to know a lot of tech news. Follow Google, MongoDB, Meetup, like follow Google developer groups, everything. They'll be creating a lot of offline events. Go attend, find new friends, keep learning new technology, keep learning new languages, keep your mind open for learning. At least devote like 1 or 2 hours every day, so that consistency is important. Doing 10 hours of coding today and leaving it for like 2 weeks doesn't get you anywhere. No matter if you devote 20 minutes, do that 20 minutes only. Every day you do for 20 minutes. Consistency is important. And this is for everybody who is from CS, IS, ME, EE, ET, EI, all departments, ME, all the departments. Enjoy what you do. Get used to errors. Get used to errors. Errors is part of development. Errors is a part of learning. If you feel error, if you welcome errors, then by default you will be a good coder or a good programmer, because if you get an error, then definitely there will be a way to fix it. If you don't get an error, then you will be stuck. That's the way you have to start approaching all the problem. The more the errors you get, the more the possibility of solving the problem. So I am posting you guys. Guys, have you got any poll for you? Can you guys see any polls?
Yes, sir, we got that poll.
Okay. And this will be the attendance for today, okay? Can you guys mark as finished, not started correctly, no? Okay, 1 minute.
Sir, the poll is not visible for me, sir.
Let me start again, 1 minute. Yeah. Okay, is it visible now?
Yes, for me it is visible, sir.
Yeah.
It is visible, sir.
I see your 47, 40, 48 of you have finished the program. Is it true? 53 have finished the program. Is it true? Okay, 66 have attended the poll and 63 are not attended the poll. Why? Why? Guys, I have added a link for quiz for functions. Can you guys check if you can take it? Is it opening?
Yes, sir.
How was today's session?
Yeah.
And for today's quiz, I want you to try the code for every question and answer the quiz. And I will be covering arguments in next session. Okay. It is mostly designed for you guys as a assignment to try hands-on and then answer for the quiz and do it promptly. So if you all are available tomorrow, then we can have a placement session on Python, on the fundamentals of Python, of questions you can be asked in your interviews, or problems on functions, recursions. So uh, we'll try to create a poll, or we'll ask on WhatsApp group. So then let me know if for example today's strength was around 150. If at least 70% of you guys can come up, then we'll think of having a meet tomorrow. It will be a very short meet. It will be like 1.5 hour, and it can get dragged if you guys engage. Obviously I don't have any problem. So for me all days is like weekday only. So you tell me what you take a utilization of me. If you want me to cover any topics, you tell me. apart from Python, whatever I'm covering for you, fundamentals, we can do that also. I'll be very happy to do. So, you have any questions for me now? It is working here. 019 USN 019, it is working on the Google Colab. Try to close the Python interpreter and open again. Maybe this error should go away for you.
For fifth one, only single answer it is accepting.
For fifth one,
Yeah.
okay, then I'll ask ma'am to look at it. Skip that question and you guys can answer others. Okay. How many of you completed your? How many of you have completed with your quiz? Raise your hands. So how many of you, anybody is done with the movie theater assignment? Anybody is done with your movie theater assignment? Do you guys need more time to do the movie theater assignment? To book a movie ticket, cancel a movie ticket and display a movie ticket holders? Okay. Then take it as an home assignment, okay? And today's you guys saw, right? Every day for an assignment I'll be giving like a shout out credit. So let's see who will get the shout out credits for this assignment. Everything gets added to the active contributors. So yeah. If no questions, no doubts, then we can all exit from the meeting. Bye. Happy Deepavali.
Thank you, sir.